Back in time. Right. Just about ready. You made ribs? Dude, that's so not even fair. I was, because it's any percent, I was looking at the Good morning. 1:30. Good Wills. What's up, Cell Dragon? Alright. Because it's any percent, I was just, it's been a while since I've just done the any percent, so I was just kind of crunching the cards. What cards do I need to get just for any percent? For instance, do I want to bother to get Moloch's card? And the answer is probably yes. As long as I can manage to get his card. Sub 5? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking probably... I mean, optimistically, I'm going to say 430. Or 445. But I'm thinking as low as 430. It's been a while. Yeah, so like kind of a tedious start so far. Just gotta talk to the team first. Yeah. Because like I'm debating, do I want to pick up Gort's card? Do I think I'll use Gort's card for the final battle? The answer is probably not. So like I probably don't need Gort's card. Do I want Teo's card? Maybe. What does Gort card do? Gort card casts attack. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. The thing is like, because it's any percent, I don't get Moloch until 4-2. So I just don't know if I'm going to actually ever use that card. Because I'm going to be using a lot of Kokichi, a lot of Balbury, and a lot of Domingo. So I think I'm going to try to get Moloch's card, because if I can level Moloch... So if I can level Moloch up to 30 magic points, then I can use his card for the final battles to give the double turns. Oop. Well, Teo just started with 8 magic points, so that's cool. That's actually really good. Man, it's so weird when these Dark Dwarves only have like 11 life instead of 25. How many stars am I into the 10-star run? I'm currently on 4 stars. I have not continued it for a while. But I'm up to 4 stars. I'm good. I thought for sure that goblin would come down. See, that's why you give the steel ring over to Teo. Because it keeps her alive, basically. I can't believe we didn't get one counterattack. Alright. This is gonna put him up a level. Alright, that's good. It's a pretty solid level. Yeah, counterattacks are really helpful. You ain't kidding. Alright, well I want the Rune Knight card, which I get the Rune Knight card through max killing. I'm gonna go ahead and just heal up Max here. Yeah, the Rune Knight counterattacking, not so good. Alright, can we do 4? 3. That's close. Alright. I wanted the Rune Knight card. Alright. So I wanted the Rune Knight card because there's a possibility that I will not get Elliot's card, and then I can just use the Rune Knight card with Moloch for the any distance attacking. Easiest one to get. And it puts Max up to level 3, which is always helpful. You like that Max actually talks? Yeah. It is new. Kinda cool. You already missed Flying Max. Man, don't we all. The Flying Max of death. Yeah, I mean I enjoy the 1-star run and everything and the multiple stars, but there is something charming about actually playing through the game. That's why I wanted to have 2 separate categories. Just the any percent and then the multiple stars, or at least just the 1-star run, since multiple stars are just kind of pointless. Because you get to actually play with other characters. Which is, you know, kind of nice and kind of the point of the game. And it's still a very easy game. I mean, honestly, the reason that split was so good was probably just because of the counterattacks. We got some counterattacks, plus for the turn order, Max went before the goblins without leveling, which was really huge. Ooh, what am I doing? For some reason, I thought Teo was gonna go. It's like getting counterattacks here really helps. Oh, what are these goblins doing? It's bizarre. There we go. Counterattacks are good. Demi-busters, important. So we're always being mindful of the turn. Kind of yes and no. Hunter. It's kind of a little bit of give and take. The AI is both a little faster and slower. It just depends. The slower thing comes a lot from like not being able to skip the battle text. I probably should have left the loop up. If that goblin just moves directly to the left, it's going to block Max. Oh good, it moved up, okay. Because this is a battle where I'm actually concerned both about the time, but also getting down there and winning in 12 turns. Is it just me, or do you take less damage in the Genesis version? I actually take a lot less damage in this version. Max gains a ton more stats. He's a lot tankier. But it depends. In this version, spells are stronger, but then they're also weaker. Okay. So we are good. We are going to win in 12 turns. We're killing this Dark Dwarf down here because there's a chance that he'll drop a Middle Axe. And if he drops a Middle Axe, it's GG, basically. It's such a good item. But it did not drop a Middle Axe. Alright, got the Devil Roaster. What's up, Clinty? Thank you, man. We're going for the definitely the sub 5. Alright. I'm gonna try something a little different here, because I really think it's gonna help. We're gonna pick up Gort. One, so I can get his card, because I may use it. Yeah, May runs up and attacks King for that 1 damage. One medical herb should be enough. I could buy more, but we're kind of just... Pressing the B button. Alright. So this is where Gort's daughter lives. She's kind enough to give us his card. So I wanted to bring in Gort because I'm going to send... I'm going to just try to keep moving Max forward. And I think Gort will be rather useful for stalling up enemies as well as for outrun. Getting all those business cards. Yep. Anybody who's easy to get. And people who have useful effects. His Dark Dwarves are quite easy. Alright. Let's see what these bats do. Okay. I thought they would do this. That's actually quite good. Oh, well, okay then. May go and balls to the wall. See, so like the middle axe is a weapon that you normally get in Chapter 3. So if that Dark Dwarf happens to drop it, it's a really nice upgrade for Luke. Like he would have killed that Dark Dwarf. Where is this bat going? Deliberately moving May in front of it. Alright. Well, it looks like we'll just have Teo kill that. That's a free kill. That'll put her up to Blaze 2. Can hardly argue with that. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Max has the Dummy Buster, so he deals double damage against Dark Dwarfs. Which means that they just die. I mean, he's actually strong enough that he just kills them anyway. Well, there you go. Luke just countered his way to a level. The trick from Shining Force 2 with the movement glitch is also working here. What do you mean, Cell Dragon? I'm not doing any movement glitch. Just ask, we're kinda close. Right, we're that close to losing time. Wait, I think there's a little sword over in this way. This was a question. If you stand on a team member, you can walk through the person and get a feel more. Well, that is totally correct, Cell Dragon, but that is only in Shining Force 2. Oh, it looked like it was? Yeah, no, I wasn't actually doing any movement glitching. Alright. So to the right, we're going to send the two low-level weak people, May and Gort. And to the north, we're going to bring Luke with Max and Teo. So this is my grand scheme to see how quickly bringing Gort can help. Now, if the middle axe drops, I don't think you need to use Gort, because you can just send Luke to the right, and he'll just one-shot all of those Dark Dwarfs. But without the middle axe, and without gaining substantial attack, Luke will not one-shot them all. And since May is entirely expendable, this is a perfect time to really use her for that. Getting the Jagged Flash is like one of the neatest unnecessary things as well. So May can't actually counter, so we don't really want her to go up that all the way to the Dark Doors without Gort. If May can counter, I have never seen her counter. But we can start bringing the Dark Doors down. Like so. Perfect. So Max has Rousing Ring. So he will not be put to sleep. He also is very good at countering. Woo! That's close. Let's see how much damage she takes. Oh, that's too much. May is dead. She is dead, dead. That is going to make things interesting. I didn't think she'd go down that fast. As long as Gort does some counters, he really just needs to go up one level, and really he just needs to attack one time to go up a level. But as it stands, still going to be a little time-consuming just to get over there. Let's see what Gort's got. Well, he only takes 1 damage, so that's a good sign. He's at least not going to die. But not seeing a whole lot of counters. There it comes. And there it goes. Alright, Gort, how about some counters, man? Some counters, man. Alright, so... I mean, Luke would have countered by this point. Yeah, at this point, you probably need to just kill the Gardorf. If you're not going to be countering them, you will get whittled down and die. There we go, there's a counterattack. He's gained about 1,000 defense already. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna just... Teo is just gonna fight the Rune Knight. She's not going to die. And then I can move Luke just a little bit further. Although, it's kind of irrelevant at this point. That was the other main reason. Can he kill this sniper? Oh my god, 1 life. Well, if the sniper kills Gord, that sucks. Alright. There we go. Oh, and of course, it was 13 the second time. So that fellow down there does give us Chris's card, but we don't care about Chris's card, so we're gonna just ignore it. So honestly, bringing Gort and swapping May out for Gort probably is already a better decision, just because Gort's a lot stronger and May sucks. She sucks in both versions of this game. Whoops, did I just say that? It's a shame you gotta wait so long for Molly. It would be interesting to see what could happen if you could actually rig this giant scorpion to double attack Narsha and just kill her. Would you just not get Suika? See, Suika comes right here. Alright, Spirit of the Holy Spring. Alright. So this battle is going to go a little bit slower, because obviously you don't have a flying max taking double turns, but it's still a pretty easy battle. And 24 damage to Dark. No big deal. Yeah, Court can't make it. You're gonna go to bed? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, man. Thank you, thank you. I'll let you know if I get the sub 5 or not. Oh, there we go. We got the all-important counterattack. Ooh. Super attack. 32 damage. So buying the Power Staff for Teo serves two purposes. It doesn't take that long, but to just attack something is far faster than casting Blaze. Also, there will be enemies that attacking with the Power Staff will actually do more damage than casting Blaze, so it's kind of a dual purpose thing. Ooh, that's not good. Zombie go into that square. It's actually really good. So just move out of the way. don't know if Gord or Luke can make it up there. I'm gonna hope that they can. There we go. You son of a... Oh, there we go. That's not quite enough damage there, Gord. Alright, that works. Because getting poisoned by zombies, like, super annoying, because I don't have a way to get rid of it. So I just have to deal with that text the entire battle. Bring it. Not afraid of no snipers. Well, that was a mistake. I meant to attack the thing that's going to cast Blaze. Oh well. Yep, whoops. Oh, and a miss. Luckily, because we're just doing, you know, the 80%, the sniper ring should become available for purchase. And another miss. Why is it that Teo was the one person who landed an attack? Oof. Oh. Woo. Skeleton means business. Alright. I have to say, so far, having Gort along has helped. Alright, there we go. Man with a dream. Now, we're going to kill all those puppets. It's just that nobody can reach them on the first turn in this battlefield, so we have to kind of stagger our movements. Unless we get poisoned. Oh, there you go. Mannequins are annoying tough. Solid. People use power and die in droves. I'd enjoy silly giant bits. Oh, there you go. Careful there. Freeze 3 still hurts. We're not playing the bugged version, but it still is, still does a good amount of damage. Oh yeah, big improvement. No deal with that. Nope. Alright. Well, you could talk to the fires in the original. I think that's really saying something. There we go, Balberry's card. The second most important card in the game. Run away! It's a trap! Also, what's up, Unos? Oh, retractor statement. Because you can't talk to the fires in this one. Yeah. This one actually looks like fire. But that's it. You ready to start, yeah. Alright, good, it didn't break. Wait, how far is it? There. This battle's a little tricky in the sense that, like, your favorite part of the old fires is how slowly they appear while Max just stands there. Yeah. Yeah, some things got really improved upon. Chunga. Yeah, so he should just be one-shotting everything with the boosts. Oh, that was good. I was honestly a little afraid there for a moment that we may not kill all those zombies. Just trying to get all the zombies killed off right now because I just don't want any more people to get poisoned. It's just annoying to have to deal with. Ooh. Almost. Yeah, poisoned. That works. Alright, that worked. Okay, that also works. He's just a countering machine right now. Oh yeah, Max is buff. Now the question is, can Max reach the goal? He can. I did not want to move Luke in there because if the ghoul countered, it might have killed Luke. Alright. Yeah, Max is actually one level from getting promoted. With Max, we want to get him to level 12. I mean, technically speaking, we probably would rather get him to 16 for Supernova level 2, but it's so unlikely that he'll actually get to that level that might as well just promote him and then just let him start rolling with it. It's kind of like Teo and Henri will never get promoted. A lot of people you kind of want to just promote right away. Max, you want to wait at least until level 12. Okay, back in a few. Alright, Yunus. I won't go anywhere. It's weird that the skeleton is an undead unit, yet it takes less damage from Blaze. It's just a GBA thing, though. Oh, there you go. It's like Boost is weaker, but this battle is still very easy. And obviously, by nerfing Boost, it made the snipe a little bit harder. But it's still not a hard one. Alright, got what to do. I need the one power spear for Pelly, the Elf Slayer is for Kokichi. Speaking of which, here's the most important person for the entire speedrun right here. We'd probably go importance of Kokichi, Balbury, Moloch. Moloch is mega useful, but he's only as useful as the people that he does to makes better. How did the Game Gear run go? A bake sale? It went pretty well. I PB'd by over 10 minutes, which is technically a world record. But I don't think anybody else even runs the game. Oop, I totally wasn't going to use Ammon. Alright, that's okay. There we go. So it went pretty well. I mean, by and large. It was very solid. I'd say all in all, it was a favorable run too. I mean, it's one of those games. It's not like the most exciting run to watch, but it's fun. Would have thought that seal ring would have made more of a difference. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. I mean, it's one of those, I'll do it every now and then, because it's fun. I'm not going to do it a whole lot. This, in all honesty, is the game that I'm really excited about trying to get down, because of all of the Shining Force games to get into a GDQ. This is the game that is most likely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm competing against myself. Alright, well there we go, there's Supernova. He should kill us. 13 damage, that's a boost. Ah, there we go. Much better level. At this point, I think I'm going to probably just try to hang off on promoting Max. I really feel like I might be able to get him to 16. You never played the Game Gear one? That was a game that I actually played. We actually had growing up, so we actually did play it. It was hard to play it because the batteries would constantly die. You'd lose all kinds of data as a result of that. But I mean, it's one of those games where if you enjoy the Shining Force series, then I recommend at least picking it up and giving it a roll, just because I mean it's a decent enough game. No masterpiece, sure, but these Dark Elves. Is Max on? Well, so the deal is that there are two mobile ones. They're called Final Conflict. Max is in one of them. Max is in the one that features a character by the name of Ian. Ian is Kane's son. And you get Max temporarily after defeating him. He's under the control of Michaela. So, like, she's the main villainess in the game. So you do get Max in that one. You also get Odd-Eye. You get a whole bunch of characters that you see in Shining Force 2. Like, Howl and... like relatives of the original characters. I can't remember all of them right now off the top of my head, but the Sword of Hyjia game is its own world. It's on the land of Cyprus, which is estimated to be south of Guardiana. As you don't get to do a whole lot of exploring, it's unclear as to exactly where it is. Alright, solid. Dark Elves are really quite scary. Due to their ability to instantly kill Max. You really like them? I do too. I'm glad I'm not alone. I know Ty really loves the original Shining Force. He has probably done that run more than me, or at least he's restarted it more than I have. patience is a virtue that he is working on for sure. Whew. This is where the enemies start to... This is where Max is no longer a brick shit house. Well, should probably kill this Pegasus. Did not know if Henri was actually gonna outturn it or not. Well. Glad I had Max heal himself. Lizard men counter a lot. Oh, that guy's actually gonna just attack with first to heal. Ouch. Alright, well that's okay. Alright, do 4 damage. Alright, solid. Oh. Still gonna have a Henri kill that lizard man. At level 8, she gets her Blaze 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's... Oh, there we go. Super attack. There we go. Blaze 2. Blaze 2 will keep Henri useful for a little bit longer. Alright, I really hope this thing doesn't counter. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I did a whole heck of a lot less damage than I thought it was going to. This thing, on the other hand. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he survived. Holy crap. Ugh, this Dark Priest is annoying. Alright. Just really gonna hope that this Pegasus Knight doesn't counter. Thank you for not countering. Yeah, got the Pegasus Knight card. Not that it matters, I don't think we're ever going to use it. I can't believe how... I thought for sure that he was as dead as a doornail. Alright. I also completely forgot to give the speed ring back to oh, it's faster than Max. Good. I didn't give the speed ring back to Ammon, so like she's not gonna be faster than all the bad guys. Not that it matters at all. And I guess it matters like a little bit. It doesn't matter enough to where I'm gonna restart. You can tell that they really tried to make this game a lot more archer friendly because there are so many archer weapons that you get. We're not going to use any of them because we're not going to use a single archer in this run. So what makes me want to speedrun Shining Force? Now that is an excellent question. My relationship with Shining Force started back when I just was playing the game on the Genesis. I thought it was the coolest game ever. I loved every aspect about it. I loved the biggest thing was that I loved the replay value, because every time you played through the game, you could play through it differently. Once I was coming home and I was wondering, I wanted to replay the game, but I wanted to play it a certain way, so I looked up a guide on GameFAQs, and I was like, okay, I'm going to just use all of the best characters according to this guide. And I played through it, and was like, really disappointed. I was like, man, some of these people really suck, and this guy gave me really good ratings. So I decided that I'm going to do my own character guide. And that's what launched a long project that is currently available on GameFAQs, where I did a super in-depth character guide. And while I was doing it, one of the things I was wondering was like, how could you do a speedrun of this game? And then I saw Games Done Quick. Specifically, I saw Awesome Games Done Quick for the first time a few years ago. And it was just, I was blown away by just everything about the marathon, just from the speedrunners to the money raised to the games played. I was just completely just blown away by everything. And it was just like in awe, and like, how could I be a part of something like that? That's just such a neat thing, because like charity and giving back has been something that has always been a big part of my life. And you know, I've done the character guides for Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2, not for any kind of monetary increase. It was just for fun, and it was my way of giving back to the community at the time, just anybody who wanted to play Shining Force. You know, I actually got a lot of people who took the time to send me an email just saying, hey, just wanted to let you know that I used your guide, and it's really good, it's really awesome, yada yada yada. You know, so I mean, it was just a neat feeling, so it was like, how can I take it to the next level? So then I just started doing Shining Force, and I did it all offline first, just because of time's sake. It's a lot easier to play offline, even to record offline, because I don't have to play it all in one sitting. I can save, come back to it, that kind of deal. But I got addicted to it because the thing that I enjoy the most about Shining Force is that it's a very mathematical speed run. It's the kind of speed run that when you're playing it, you're still playing the game, you're just playing it fast. Like when you play a speed run, like if you're doing like Mega Man X, or even to some extent like Final Fantasy VI, you're speed running it, but it's not like the same kind of speed run, because it's very formulaic. Like when you're playing a platformer like Mega Man X, you know exactly where you need to jump. It's, you know, it all comes down to muscle memory and just playing through the game and playing it just as well as you can every single time, trying to improve by tenths of a second in many places. You know, and that's fine, and I actually do enjoy those games. It's just that's not something that I wanted to do. I like the idea of still being able to play the game. And that's what Shining Force is for me. That's why I describe it as a mathematical approach, because it's like, you know, one of the basic foundations for math is analysis, not just the knowing how something works, it's like knowing why something works. So in this case, it's like when I play Shining Force, it's like, sure, there's a formula that I'm following. You know, I know who I'm going to use. I know generally how I'm going to do things. But I'm still playing the game. There's still a battle that's happening that I still have to account for. You know, if I move somebody up and I miss, that changes the formula, and I have to adjust to that. You know, so I'm still playing the game. So I mean, that's what I really enjoy. I mean, as far as, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but that's really the big reason. It was a game that was very close to me, that I really enjoyed growing up, and it was later just a game that I felt like I would enjoy enough that I could play it still, and then keep kind of rolling with it, so to speak. Yeah, that thing hurts. Ever play Shining Force CD? No, Kaleni, I've not played Shining Force CD yet. It was on my to-do list. I mean, I actually did look it up long ago. Yeah, so we lost time there because I didn't have the speed ring on hand. It's just that simple. It's kind of silly. But, no, I've not played it. I've wanted to. I actually did look up the game, looking through it. It's just that time is fleeting. Sometimes it's hard to get to. That's a cool story. Well, thanks, Big Cell. I mean, it's one of those things. It's personal to me, but it's also an answer to a question that I've thought of. You know, like if people ask me, why do I play Shining Force? You know, I speedrun Shining Force because it's speedrunning, but I'm still just playing the game, and that's what's fun for me. I'm not just trying to beat the game as fast as I can by doing it perfect every time. I'm still just playing the game, just doing it really well. If that all makes sense, you know what I mean? It's... Oh my god, is that split really that long? Well, hopefully we save more time than that. Holy crap. I feel like this should not be that long of a split. Love Shining Force 1 since the gen. Yeah, that's the same to me. Never been able to put the games down. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and take the free longsword. Card is not broken. Great, helping keep it alive. Oh well, thanks, Pixel. I mean, I know that's how all of us speedrunners feel. I mean, we're speedrunning the games because we enjoy the games, you know. But it helps that we have people who watch the games also. And that's one of the big things when it comes to doing any kind of streaming, is it helps to stream a game that people are going to want to watch. Alright, so let's get... I didn't even bother buying a power lance for Pelly because he never should be attacking anything at melee range because counter attacks. So we're gonna hope and try to get Max to last hit Elliot here. Him last hitting Elliot gives Elliot's card. Although it's a little moot to have Moloch to be attacking from across the map, but, you know, we're going to try. We're going to see what we can do. He having that card as opposed to nothing is better. I'm not even going to bother trying to bring Ammon along because, well, she's just weak. There's just not a lot of point to it. And Gort, having Gort here should really smooth out this battle a lot. This battle is kind of a tricky one just because the counterattacks, the fact that enemies do a little bit more damage, Peli isn't as strong as he should be. It's good. A lot of our team, everyone but the warriors are pretty much faster than all of those lizardmen. So those lizardmen are going to just move over. Our goal here is just to do a lot of damage. I only did some Shining Force runs a few months ago. How did he do, Delaney? Nothing was posted to speed run. Which is interesting in of itself. Got to put that time down now. Yeah, I mean, I think it just mostly comes down to just getting a translated version of the game and just playing it. I mean, there's no reason not to. It's right up my alley for games that I enjoy. It's just one of those situations I just haven't. Alright. That bad boy has the Heat X. Definitely wanting to take him out. Oh, a Shining Force CD. Well, there you go. I'll need to look into that. So we got the Heat X drop. That's a good start. He wasn't. Oh, he wasn't playing the Game Gear version. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. Is just I haven't gotten a because the Shining Force CD. Don't you have to play it on? Is it on PlayStation or is it on Dreamcast? The CD games. All right, let's see how much damage Max takes here. Hopefully not too much. Okay, 6 ain't too bad. Exactly how much Xylo is taking. Oh, Sega CD. Okay, so then I could actually play that on my same emulator. I just have to download it. Ooh. Yep, still hurts. Really need to take out some of these Pegasus Knights. I feel like Peli has like a crap load of life, which is an okay thing. I'm okay with that. Actually, who am I kidding? I forgot that Taylor and Honor was with me. You didn't have a player or a problem playing Fusion? Okay. I mean, that's good to know. Because that's what I would play it in, is just Fusion, since Fusion has a, probably, Blaze Punch should be enough. Because that's the emulator I would be using, it's just Fusion. Aha! See, my time was faster than 551. And that was on the Game Gear. I wonder how much faster it would be playing the Sega CD version. Yeah, maybe curious to look at. I just did the Sword of Hyjia today, and it was 5:45. Teo! Oh my god, that thing just one-shot her. Holy crap. That's unfortunate. These Pegasus Knights have power lances equipped. They do significantly more damage. Sega CD has some pretty slow loading times. I don't know if you saw Sword of Hyjia, but the whole game moves like it's covered in syrup. Very slow. Oh dear heavens. Xylo, please try not to die to a Dark Priest. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Now these Silver Knights aren't dangerous yet. In the next battle, these Silver Knights get some weapon upgrades, make them a little bit more dangerous. Oh, you didn't see Sword Hyjia? Well, I highlighted it, so you can definitely check it out. I would definitely encourage checking out. It's an enjoyable run, and you can kind of just fast forward through some of the longer, boring parts, some of the longer, boringer battles. Because I mean, there definitely are some boringer parts to it. Well, defense 1 will help. Right now, I'm just kind of hoping Henri doesn't go down. I mean, Teo going down is pretty bad. It's actually really bad. Just from the standpoint of she may not get to Blaze 3, which of course is Blaze 4. Peli is about to start getting stabbed for a lot. Luckily, they can only stab him 3 times. Well, rather than double attack Max, because Max is not going to die. Okay. Balboroy is just unbelievably tanky. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Peli's already really fast, so that's kind of unnecessary. I mean, you know what though? I mean, it looks like it is gonna just be that long of a split. I mean, it's just there's just a lot to do. The battle goes slowly. Bring it. Oh gosh. That Dark Priest must have a new weapon equipped or something. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Luke. You're fine. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Alright, well, Henri can finish that fool off. Alright, how much are we dealing here? Woo! Well, that was not playing around there. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for max, go for max. Be fine. Now Henri can check out Dark Priest. So we should be good here. Just gonna hit yourself here. That's his first only time. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I would be curious, at least with regards to the time difference. I mean, because like you said, the time loading is a bit of an issue. Oop, missed. Wow, it's a hell of a level. Court is actually gonna be okay. Yep, that hurts. I'm gonna just have to steam here. Same with you, same with you. Kokichi kills him, that's fine. If not, Max will take him out. Okay, so he missed. Max, you're summoned. Fire, super death, beam, blue, light, supernova. Got the raging drum. Alright. Book 1, he said the description, he said message speed to 4, save, reset, the cursor speed is also faster. Save and reset. Well, I mean, I've never even played Book 1, so I mean, we'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it, but yeah. I mean, it's times like that, I forget that they... You know, because I play the Game Gear version, but I forget that there is the CD version. Alright. Who would I say is the most valuable in this game? It's a good question, but I would say that Kokichi is the most valuable, followed by Balbury, and then Moloch. I mean, Moloch is ridiculously broken, but Moloch is only as broken as the people he can move around. Try to get the Migos card, okay. I mean, because without Kokichi, the game is just a little bit infinitely harder from the standpoint of there's no one to be moving around that's as strong. So then we're gonna have court. actually, I changed my mind. Got the blaze bomb. And that's... I didn't really want the Elvener, I wanted the steel sword. Alright. Nope. Alright. Valkyrie. Luke. Court. Not this. Alright. EX for Gore, or Luke, Jagged Flash for Gort. Or not Jagged Flash, I'm sorry, Raging Drum. Alright, and we should be good to go. I am going to try to hold off on promoting Max, like I said, until 16. He's close enough. He's almost 14. Hopefully this thing doesn't counter. Alright, good. So if we can somehow get Moloch to level and gain 6 magic, I mean, it's super unlikely, but it would be really helpful. Yeah, it still hurts. Damn things. when you played the original, you didn't think much of Kokichi? Well, you should try giving a speedrun a go, and then see how your opinion of Kokichi changes. Because I bet you're going to enjoy him a lot more. Pelly might die here. And frankly, if he does, it is what it is. Dude is not as strong as he needs to be. He's expendable. Revives take no time at all. That's right, I forgot these things have healing seeds hidden somewhere on their body. I'm not really sure where, but... I liked art. Alright, drop that one. Can you do 21 damage again? Or at least 20 damage? Why did you do so less this time? Honestly, just injuring. Just doing that is enough to put you up a level. Alright, can you reach the other segment? No, you can't. The first time you saw one of Ty's? Yeah, I mean, when I first started, I originally wasn't going to be using... I mean, I was going to be using Kokichi, I just underestimated... Like, I didn't realize how much I was going to be using Kokichi. Like, he was just there in the beginning, but by the end of the run, and where we're at now, he's, like, an extremely pivotal part of every aspect of the run. Okay, that's fine. If we get, I'm gonna try to get Moloch a little bit of experience here and there. Because like I said, if I can get him up to 30 magic points, then I can get his card. Which his card will... His card makes the, well, I mean, his card just makes things super much, like, so much easier. Alright. Why don't you just finish this off? I don't understand why sometimes he doesn't do enough damage, and then he does enough damage. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, that thing hasn't taken any damage yet. That's okay. I mean, if I can get her to Blaze 3, I can hang on to her because it'll be enough damage. Henri is pretty much done after Balbazak's battle. How much damage is it? Okay, not much. That's what I was hoping for. I mean, if I can get him to 30 magic, I can even get Blue's card for some of the battles. Yeah, that still hurts. Yeah. love that you can heal somebody like that and gain, like... I mean, you see how much he just gained 44 experience for healing Kokichi just because Kokichi is so over-leveled compared to the main villain. That's actually what I'm going to do here with Balbroy. So you gotta get through those first couple levels. Oh, he might go down. Oh, no, he's gonna double tap. Alright, excellent. A well-timed decision to counter. Alright, solid. Alright. Max, you talked to me. Yeah? Yeah, go up there, buddy. You'll be okay. Oh man, Peachy is so strong. feeling Moloch will be safe up here because, well, he's Moloch, and Moloch is like really tanky. But I guess we're gonna find out just how tanky. Oof. Why don't you things not double attack me, though? Thanks. Yeah, Luke's in trouble. Enjoy how Domingo just took 3 turns in a row. Thanks, Moloch. Oh, we should probably take care of these bats. Domingo is a disguised Dark Smoke. He's not doing a very good job of disguising himself. Or maybe that's the purpose of this guy, is he's doing such a good job. Alright, what kind of games are we talking? Okay. Uh-oh. I was hoping those things would go after Domingo. If they don't go after Domingo, people will die. Including Xylo. That's okay. We're going to be ditching a lot more people this time around than we have traditionally in the past. Just because they're unnecessary. Xylo is among them. Yeah, just guess freeze. Elude is actually useful. Hellhound hurts still. Don't miss. Perfect. He missed, so Gort can't attack. Oh. Well, that wasn't too bad. Ugh, I thought he was gonna do. I thought he would kill that. Take it out, Ellie. Take it out. Woo! There you go, cowboy. Yeah, I think we're gonna just leave that for Malik to kill, to be completely honest. I can't believe it. He didn't get a single bloody magic point. Holy moly. Yeah, Blue Dragon instead of the evil puppet. The Blue Dragon drops a Cure Ring, which prevents poison. Minor upgrade. And a mildly useless one at that. Malik has not yet moved Kokichi yet, so we're gonna be ending the battle here very quick soon. Russ, I forgot Robert got the double turns going. Woo! Yeah, that hurts. Got him! There we go. Perfect. Still looking for Moloch to gain some magic. Yeah, we're gonna just keep everyone for right now. We're not gonna add that many turns. Well, that's promising. Alright, old man, it's time to move it. Perfect. Wow, so getting to a future up to 15 was good from the standpoint of he one-shots those Pegasus snakes. Alright. Just keep moving Domingo over, because we just want all of the conch to just start moving towards us. It's more important to have them moving towards us, even if we're not necessarily attacking them right away. Go ahead and take out the conch. Oh, there you go, Zylo. And he's still very strong, it's just going to be not needing a lot of people here soon. Like, we're going to be ditching a whole lot of people. We'll probably bring them back in for Kane, and then that'll be the end of them. We may not even bring them back in for Kane. It's going to be kind of a we'll see what happens kind of deal. Oh, okay. Well, at least we know that Gord is tanky as all can be. Oh, there we go. 5 magic. Oh my gosh, that was so close. He just gained so much magic. He could have just gotten it right there. 1 magic off. And missed again. No deals right now, really. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oops. So look at that, a little bit of damage that Moloch did made a difference. go. That was a pretty smooth battle. Not gonna lie. About as perfect comes. I mean, spawning everything on the first turn like that was a little bad. But getting the conscious to just stay there worked out very favorably. Alright. Descendant of the Sacred Dragons. So Max is just one level away from getting Supernova level 2. At which point we'll finally promote him. So we're gonna get some. I mean, we're already at the point where there are promoted only items that he can't use because he's still unpromoted. There we go, baby, sniper ring. What did he have? I don't even know. Oh, the agility, missing the, Yeah. Alright. Oh, I forgot to get rid of Musashi. That's fine. that's not so good. Well, I was hoping about he could make it there. The artillery blocks me from getting up there to Dullham's, but I have to be dragged out one more turn here. Which is fine. Holy hell. Oh. Well, that's not so good. Oh, there we go. Just decided to do more damage this time. Ooh, I don't actually need the broadsword. Want to bring anyone else back in? I think the answer is no. I think we're good right here. Cavalry is fast. hold on. Oh, you gotta be joking. That's not good. The one thing that could really mess things up here. Oh, that's right. Oh! It is I, the hype man. How are you? I have not seen you around for some time, man. Oh. Okay. Miles' card has minimal range. More gold than Flavor Flav. Yeah, well, the 80% run, I haven't done this one a whole lot, so there's not a whole lot of runs that it's comparing with. But, it's still always good. Teo saving the day. Max getting put to sleep there was not so good. But, no, it kind of is what it is. Alright, so we're turning Balbury into an archer for the rest of this battle. figure that out even sides a bit. Now, there's no crit action going on here. Okay. You're just gonna heal yourself up here. Rounds 10, receive bacon. Yeah, you know, all the other people get kind of redeemed in Sword of Hyjah. Ken does not. There is no redeeming Ken. Five defense. And Z woke up. Excellent. Alright, now we're moving in Balbus. Now, because we made him a ranged hero, he's completely safe from old Keen over here. Countering. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Woo! Ouch. Huzzah. Holy crap, son. My god. Albert. Holy shit. Oh, jeez. Look at this guy. Look, who is this guy? What is this guy? Just rocked King's world. Poor guy didn't stand a chance. Jesus. The 3-turn hacker, yeah. Gotta love that. Oh, that's right. Gotta talk to King here. Yeah, that was beast mode crit right there. That's why I need to get. Yeah, everyone on my team killing everyone on my team disguised as Dark Smokes. No joke. That's why. Oh, you know what? I didn't talk to Moloch in Chapter 5, so I'm not actually gonna be able to. I can try. I think I may have missed my opportunity to get Moloch's card though. To just come here and go to the shop, and I can. We'll just have to see. If he talks to me, then we're still good. But if he doesn't talk to me. Alright, good. Alright, excellent. Able to redeem Moloch. Still want to get his card. So we can have the multiple 3-turn hackers. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Blue's card just in case. Alright, so, okay, just use... Alright, I hope you're ready for the ultimate hacks here, Hype Man. What are those 2 black rings? Those are charm rings. Those reduce magical damage by 10%. But I hope you're ready for the ultimate hacks right here. You may not be. You know, we'll just have to see. Yeah, get rid of all the hacks. Is your body ready? Yes. No 3 turns. Lightsaber in case you want to go Star Wars. Yeah, that must have been why they changed it. You know, make it that. So, yeah. I'm not gonna say exactly what's going on, I just want you to watch and be amazed. God, Moloch. How did you not gain another magic? It's like trying to kill me here. Oh, what did that little message say? Oh, you're just gonna have to wait and see. We didn't read it. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's totally fair. It seems completely reasonable. And this battle was way harder. It's way harder when you have to fight everything. It's a whole heck of a lot easier when you just fly max there. Oh, not egress. This is Moloch. So here's the, you ready for the triple turn BS? Here you go. Here's all your triple turn BS. Oh wait, I think you still have the... You got the wrong weapon grip, so that's okay. I always thought this battle would be a lot easier if Max could just fly with the rest of those chaps. But no, he can't. I'm going to put that out there, don't you? Well, that's the name of the game, isn't it? There we go. 16 Supernova 2. I would bother with promoting him, except that this next battle is, well, really easy. I guess I could have moved Domingo there, but it's fine. Oh. Actually, this thing could put some of this. Let's go. Poison? Those things can poison now? Whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's basically it. So, I mean, you're looking at our party, essentially. And we're gonna hang on to Teo for as long as she's still useful. Which is for a little bit still. lose 3, which is actually 4. And I think Max is going to make it. I'm not going to worry with Kokichi here. Alright. Whoops. Yeah, I actually want you to have that, but now, not Lyle's card. I need you to have his card here. That's a bummer. Bring it, gargoyles. Here we go, tail rocking and rolling. Where is he going? Well, see, that's the thing, is she can't fly, but she's still very useful. Because, well, she kills things. Wait, how far is she gonna move this time? Bring it. We're not gonna bother with those. Where he goes. Okay. We're doing pretty good so far. About where I expected we could be time-wise. No deals. Alright. Move! Damn. Lightsaber. That's right, I gotta get thrown in jail first. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I suppose I also gotta talk to Molly. This running, isn't it awesome? I gotta say, what a great feature to add to Shining Force games. Well, you gotta accelerate everything. That way, if you don't want to sit through all the boring text and walk around slower than a snail. I hope you're not ready to. I hope you're ready to see a lot of really boring story coming up here soon. You get the all the intimate backstory of Max and Kane through this chapter. That's what makes it so long. The rest of this chapter is like super fast. Ugh. Moloch, when do I get your card? I always forget. Alright. This is where the game attempts to increase its difficulty, but fails miserably. Oh, but I guess it wasn't accounting for all these double turns we're going to be taking. Okay, man. You want all over there. And we have a flying max now. Because it makes this battle so much easier. I mean, all I can think of is why not? Why not have a flying max? Gotta say though, I'm loving Valverine's speed right now. That boy is real fast. Now, what are you doing there, Wyvern? Stop it. Oh! Not a bad level. Not a bad level. Bring it. Oh, you couldn't reach me. Please don't counterattack. You son of a... Please don't counterattack. Oh, okay, that works. I suppose that is one way to counter the counterattack. Just to kill it. Man, why don't you move all the way over here? Need to cast some elude action on this jet. There we go. The jet is enveloped in a deep fog. Right. So in the event that we had missed or had killed it, it would not have hit. Bring it down, bring it down. Very good. Well done. Bring it. I don't know who we're gonna let kill that. I suppose we'll let Valkyrie if he hits it. Oh. Just got a Doomblade. Too bad I don't need it. Cool. Ugh. Damn ring tried to break again. Alright, we'll repair it. At this point, there is not a single person that can really help. Teo is still useful because Blaze 4 is still strong. We're still going to end up dumping her here probably after Chaos, but at least she gets to feel useful through Chaos. Once again, if the Turbo Pepper had given 2 instead of 1, we would have reached that thing until it. That's 2 times that's affected me. Get out of here, Wyverns. Nobody likes you. There we go, 30 magic points. Perfect. Whew. She just tore it up. So Sniper, like Destroyer, like all those other things, just more bow weapons, more missile weapons we're not going to use. Oh no, King's dead. Max was talking too much earlier, so now he's gonna shut up. Repair the power ring. Counter ring? I don't really care about that. Ugh, Moloch, just give me your card already, man. So we don't have Moloch's card, but we do have Blue's card, so I'm glad I went ahead and picked that up because, well, for everybody who remembers what Blue's card does, still going to be useful. Huh. I thought for sure that that torch eye would do something. Oh, okay. I am in favor of this. Yeah, balanced unit. $78 damage. No big deal. good chaos is coming. That is what I wanted to see. Balanced character. What do you say, Kokichi? You like killing chaos? Solid. So yeah, Blue's card is still fun, still broken as all hell. Not enough time saved. Alright, I am ready. So we're gonna see if Moloch will give me his card already. Or if I have to wait until chapter 8. I think this is it, though. Nope, okay. I want that card, Moloch. Thanks, Teo. I appreciated what you did for me, but... Or you know what? I was totally gonna use those items, but we'll use them next. Not overly concerned here. Not only is this battle a lot easier, because this Chimera is much more manageable in terms of how much life it has, but this Kokichi has gained an astronomical amount of attack. He has done very well for himself. And honestly, for this battle, I don't even think you can actually get to the triple turns. I don't think the battle lasts long enough. Yeah, because Kokichi's going to go and attack it next turn. Dragon Slayer. So yeah, sub 4 through 7 chapters. That's pretty good. Where's my Dragon Slayer? There it is. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I had to move some things around and getting all set up. I hadn't used any of those consumables yet, and I think that's what made Kokichi gain more stats. So we had to pump them up there at the end. Oop. Just to cover it, okay. Oops. Good night. Alright. Is Mullet gonna hand over his card? This is the moment. There we go. Right. Oh, you gotta be joking. Mullet, why are you doing this to me again? Alright. So if he doesn't want to hand over his card, right now. And Blue's card is a little underwhelming for this battle. I guess it's so useful enough for Ramadu's battle, I might as well hang on to it. 2 damage. Oh, just found a shower cure. That's fancy. $96 damage, no big deal. $114 damage, no big deal. Whoa, 7 magic. That's not too bad. I don't actually know what I want to do with you, Robert. Changed my mind. Run's good. Yeah, this run's going pretty well. So just a lot of improvements over the last one. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this any percent one. Uh-oh. You leave him alone. What are you doing over here? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop that. Yeah, it's not so good. Please. What is Shining Force 200%? So, Shining Force 200% is, in a nutshell, it's doing all the battles, getting all of the characters, getting all of the consumable items, getting all of the mythrol. There's 2 secret battles. There's the Fairy Forest battle and the secret end battle. Those are included for 100%. In total, there's about 115 things that you have to do. Other people have done their versions of 100%, so this is going to be my version. And it will be for everyone to see on Sunday. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's good. It's like 80%, but there's enough extra things, not to mention that the end battle is like really intense. Ooh, let me lose trouble. Ooh. Damn things do too much damage. Well, that was just hilariously pointless. What are you doing here, High Priest? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The dragons I kill in a single hit. What is 100% of this game? I haven't really defined a 100% for this game because I don't really know how one would do 100% for this game. The alternate run that I've kind of come up with for this game is just doing the 1-star run, which is basically play through the game and then play through the game again to get 1 star, because the game changes, and like that's for me, that's what it's all about when it comes to these categories, is like, how does the game change because of a choice in like playing the game? Like, how does it change it? So like 100% on this game would be really kind of silly. If it was to try to be like, get all characters or whatever, because like, a lot of the characters you have to get, a lot of the battles you have to fight. You see, like, that's the difference. In Shining Force 2, you don't have to fight all the battles. You really can skip a lot of characters. So, I mean, there's some major differences. I don't think every game necessarily has to have a 100% run, because if it doesn't make sense, then it doesn't make sense. Looks like Max is going to be eating some breads of life here. I haven't used any of them yet. I've just been kind of waiting to see how everybody's HP pools end up. off properly. Gotta love Supernova. Alright. This is the final moment. Will he surrender his card? Didn't give me his card. Alright. Just not going to use Moloch's card. I forgot to talk to him in Chapter 5, so I'm sure that that's been the problem. How are the rules for these runs set? You kind of just define them yourself. I mean, it just depends. Bake sale. Depends on the game. It depends who's running it. Depends if there's multiple categories to be set. I mean, it just... You know, I don't want to say, you know, there's a certain rule. Is there a group? Well, the group is kind of just whoever plays the game. Like, so for instance, like with Shining Force 2, the group, the people, everyone who runs the game kind of just decided on some of the different rules. So, like, for instance, we decided that the time ends when you kiss the princess as opposed to defeating Xeon. Like, that was a decision that everybody who speedruns the game made. Like, I have always felt that that's kind of unnecessary and that the time should just end when you defeat Xeon, since you beat him, and that seems to be, for me, that seems to be the end of the run, but that's not what everybody else wanted. So the power rank is cracked. That's unfortunate. What time ends on the Xeon's secret battle? Well, for the 100% run, that's when time ends, is when you defeat the secret battle. Once you've killed everything. So that's why I say, like, the run is different enough. And for me, that's kind of how I go about it. If adding restrictions makes the run different enough, then it should be a category. You know, so for instance, like, Taro's percent for Shining Force 2, I've always been in favor of, because it's different enough. Like, you do enough different things. And because it's such a long game, it seems acceptable to have some kind of an arbitrary halfway end point. You know, so it makes sense. But, like, for Shining Force 1, for instance, I think the Balbazak percent is a very silly percent, as it's yet another completely arbitrary percentile that's just made up. But unlike Taro's percent, you don't do anything different. It's just, you're just ending the game in Chapter 4 as opposed to not. So, like, I know there are some people who play it. I will never do a Taro's percent run or even keep track of said time because I just don't care. I think it's silly. You know, for me, for Shining Force 1, I had a category I just came up with. I call it Minimalist. Just basically a challenge where you only get required characters in the game, like actual required characters. So for instance, you do not have to get the starting characters on the original gens because you can walk out of town without ever going and talking to the king. You know, so it's a challenge, and then the game is played very differently because like there are a lot of people that you don't get that otherwise you get. And there's actually a video on YouTube of me doing that. It's really interesting because you get to see a lot of different strengths. And like I said, that for me, that's what it all comes down to. Is like, is the game played differently enough? Then it should be its own category. Which is why, like for the GBA Shining Force, there's not really a very good 100% option. It's better to just do a 1-star. Like, oh, well, what about doing more than 1 star? Wait, what did he just find? I was not... I was too busy talking. He found some kind of a ring. What did you just find? Oh my goodness, a tornado ring. That sounds pretty freaking cool. Tornado ring. Oop. Well, I didn't mean to go in here just yet. I meant to give Moloch a different card. Lyle's card specifically. Oh well. It'll be okay. It'll be okay because this is a whole heck of a lot easier because everything has less than a cycle. Oh, you're welcome, Big Cell. I mean, it's kind of, it's kind of a tricky thing because it's just, you know, how do you come up with stuff? I mean, it's the same way how do people come up with a lot of things. I just have to kind of have to decide. It's like, if you haven't seen the 1-star run, I highly recommend that you check it out because it's a very entertaining run. Because you can see how broken Moloch makes this game. He just completely just craps on this game. So imagine having Moloch from level 1. That's what the 1-star run does. Just completely just takes a dump all over this game. It just is hilarious. Domingo is 2 level. It doesn't know boost yet. That's actually kind of a problem because the power ring is cracked, so I actually can't cast attack on people. Get out of here, Torch. I'm drunk. Two damage. Excellent. God, I hate Dark Soul. What a pain in the butt. He's got too much magic resistance. But elude does work, so that's what we're going to be using some elude. Elude so that hopefully Balbs and Kokichi can get in there at melee range because they do more damage. I mean, that's what I wanted to bring in. I wanted to... Ugh. Oh my god. Well, Balbs is dead. Hit him while eluded. That's just great. Well, this Dark Dragon battle is going to take a little bit longer now. With Balbri dead. They buff Dark Soul. I mean, he indirectly got buffed. His magic resistance is like through the roof, and the fact that he can counterattack was kind of just a straight buff across the board. But that's for all the bosses. So, I mean, indirect. I do think he has more life. Out here, Dark Soul. Why elude Dark Soul? Well, the hope is that it lasts for more than a turn. Kokichi is too fast right now for Domingo to try to elude him, but so that they can actually get in there and melee him. I mean, the hope was to do it so that Balbri could get in there, but Dark Soul managed to hit Balbri while eluded, and then promptly killed Balbri, so it's like really annoying. It's going to cost quite a bit of time in Dark Dragon. But, I mean, the battle is going to end this next round. You got 55 life. As long as... okay, that'll work. Yeah, so I mean, you can see Dark Soul does a whole heck of a lot of countering. How many stars am I up to now? This is, this is just the 80%, so this is... We're at 0 stars right now. Hey, he don't gotta defend yourself to me. I'm all in favor. It's got good taste. Uh-oh. Honestly, I would prefer Dark Dragon to just... cast Demon Breath. Any new strats for the Gen run? Nope. I mean some. I mean, it mostly is just going to be a... We're going to just be going for the no screw-ups strat. Center heads down. Oh, why don't you leave me alone? Hopefully a casual, yeah. Well, we'll definitely get a pretty good time down here. Wait, what level is this Albert? Level 21? Oh, snap. Well, that is a baller-ass Albert. I had no idea. Shoot, looks like I'm gonna be fighting with old 10 health Balberry and hoping for the best here. Don't attack this, please. Miss! Miss! You missed! You missed! That's why we cast Elude. Well, the center head's level 99. The center head is level 99. The outside heads are at 98. Right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's not too bad. 16 damage. Bring it down, bring it down. So, by the way, Moloch copied Domingo's abilities. That's why he's running around at 9 movement. And he does 9 damage this way, so it's a little bit stronger than just his regular attack. I was not expecting the Imitate to actually summon the same stats and everything version of Valkyrie. That's actually really cool. Alright, yeah, go for the freeze. It's almost down. Don't hurt too much. Bring it down, bring it down. Don't know if we're gonna be able to kill it this round. 72 life is a little bit on the higher side. Ooh. Leave him alone. Ooh. Oof. Uh-oh. Ooh. Bummer. Even as a ghost, Valkyrie still takes a lot of damage. No, don't attack Arm Skeleton. Kill this thing. Kill this son of a bitch, please. Alright. There we go. $437.